Welcome the fuck back in, motherfuckers. Got a bit of a weather situation occurring out here. So I may be a bit in and out while streaming today. Will do my best to keep an eye on everything. I've already had a brief but highly annoying power outage. So I ask that you bear with me because obviously the weather, not something I control, partners. Hey, Stitch, what you up to, little one? Two of your partners. Care to define that word in this particular context? So do you care to define the term partner in this context? Since partner has a lot of different definitions. So just saying partner is a bit confusing. See, now that was something I was unaware of. So I wasn't sure if when you say partners, I wasn't sure if I should take that in a romantic or sexual sense versus a non-romantic or sexual sense. You make my head hurt sometimes. You know that, Stitch. Furious? I don't know that anybody can do that with Stitch. That young lady loves causing trouble. I don't even think she controls herself, much less anybody else, Furious. You're blonde, Stitchy. You're always confused. That's not necessarily better, Stitch. Because blondes may not be the most intelligent people on the planet, but they at least have a fucking soul. Alright? South Park taught us gingers don't have a soul. You cannot be ginger and have a soul. It's just not physically possible. South Park told us that. Isn't that right, Furious? I'm asking him if he believes gingers have a soul. I'm asking him if he thinks South Park is right. Okay, a woman's putty tat is not a woman's soul. That's not the same goddamn thing. That's not how a soul gets removed from a human body. Kids today, I swear. And Furious, you haven't answered my question, young man. I will make you stand in the fucking corner if you don't answer me. I swear, you fucking kids today. Yo, Casual! What up, my dude? How you doing, bud? Casual hardcore gamer, how dare you cuss at me that way? Don't you know that dirty, evil, nasty, vile four-letter W word is not allowed in my chat rooms? It's a violation. I've been violated, man. If you don't understand, I'm giving you shit. You don't know me well enough yet. You know, and it was funny when I did this because I pissed a couple of people off a little bit when I did it. It was fucking hilarious because for a little while, just to fuck with people, I put the word work on my banned words list in chat. Just purely shits and giggles. And I left it that way for like 2 weeks. People kept coming in trying to say the word work and had to figure out fucking workarounds because that some bitch was on the banned word list. I had one guy come in and yell at me because he's like, why is this word banned? And rah, 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 rah. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking joke. Chill the fuck out. He was pissed. Like, he tried cussing me up and down on it. I'm like, motherfucker, it's a joke, and I find it hilarious. Fuck you. Shit. My goddamn chat, my goddamn channel, I can fucking put whatever I want on my damn ban list. I swear, some people just ain't got no goddamn sense of humor. The fuck are you goddamn confused about now, Stitch? Lord. I swear, this woman, chat, claims she's a ginger, not a blonde. But she's confused more often than a blonde. No, this is like the second or third fucking time. In just the 20 some odd minutes I've been live, let's see, 20 minutes, that this woman said, I'm confused about something or another. The fuck are you confused about, woman? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this girl. All right, refreshing tabs. Well, the ones that look like they need it.
You're open! Give that the sword! Give that the sword! I didn't even break a sweat.
All right, let's get some Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Damn, I don't have my motorcycle. That irritates me.
I'll crush you! Shellbreaker! This is a piece of cake. This is a piece of cake. You're open! a sweat.
I want my steam bike back. I'm not likely to get it. There's my path down. What's up, shit bro? Kicking Chim Chims. Ha mother. Oh, you motherfucker. How dare you, King? You weren't supposed to jump again. Not till I kicked you a bunch.
Looks like your luck's run out.
Asshole. Da, 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 da. Nobody's fucking talking because you're all nuts. And someone sounds like they might be playing with some nuts.
Here goes.
Someone feels like a nut. Sometimes they don't. He's got nuts. She don't.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Gather crap. I need pizza. Pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Well, son of a bitch. No Manning. God damn it. That asshole hit me. They both did. They needed to die. That's just nasty.
I'll crush you. Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk.
will say this. Connection with this game. Given the story arc that's played out thus far,
Here goes Penny!
it wasn't like terribly hard to figure out at least part of what the story arc of this game was going to be. And I'm glad to see I was right.
Come on, get up, you little punk!
A little bit of story so far for this one. It's caught me a little off guard. I wasn't entirely sure it was going to play out like this. I didn't know how it'd play, so
This is a
so
piece
far
of
it hadn't
cake.
been too bad. But given the grandiosity of the story thus far in the previous 3 games, also kind of disappointed so far that this story isn't matching that.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
But we are early in this, like really early, just basically past the prologue section. There's a lot of time for this story to get a lot more grandiose.
All right, I'm gonna do it! Hey, isn't there anybody stronger I can fight?
You're doing fine, Bordeaux.
All right, I'm gonna do it!
I'll crush you.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
Alright, there it goes. Detroit become human, huh? Well, it looks like an interesting game. I haven't played it yet. It's somewhere on the list.
trying? Huh? Devil sword! There you go!
Shellbreaker!
There you go! Pretty easy, huh?
Yeah, well, not the first game I would play that had that kind of a thing built into it. Fallout follows a similar system, as does Elder Scrolls. A few others I've played here and there over the years.
Here goes. Shellbreaker! This is a piece of cake.
Now it's my turn to protect everyone! Darn, 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 darn. Hey, are you even trying? Huh? Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
Where the fuck is Mecha Grunny? The fuck? is the end of this fucking run.
Damn, this is bad. Shellbreaker!
Oh, great, the ninja Chimbuses. There's nothing there. Alright, that's what I was looking for. One of these.
Hey, you guys ready?
Shellbreaker!
Pretty easy, huh?
I hate these damn doors.
Looks like your luck's run out. Devil's sword!
I didn't even break a sweat. Here goes. Shellbreaker!
That asshole walked away from fighting me. What a douchebag.
I'll crush you.
I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
Should feel happy I'm training your dumbass at all, Bordeaux. You spent most of the series trying to PK my guy. All because you pissed him off, so he player killed you in response to being player killed.
All right, let's play.
It's a giant complicated fucking mess. Alright, let's get some Pokeballs in the chat, folks.
I didn't even break a sweat. I'll crush you. You're open! This is a piece of cake.
Here we go. Get through this.
Hey, you guys ready?
Shellbreaker!
I got 99 problems and a chim ain't one.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Here goes Teddy!
Shellbreaker!
Pretty easy, huh?
Hey, hey! What? You think you're off the hook already? Devil Sword!
This is a piece of cake.
Hey, you guys ready?
Shellbreaker! I didn't even break a sweat.
And on up to the next room, the next level apparently.
Hey, you guys ready?
Hey! Is there anybody stronger I can fight? Looks like your luck's run out.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Looks like your luck's run out. Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
All right, I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Hey, Mystic.
Piece of cake, piece of cake.
Alright, just handling some tab updates and refreshes and notifications. There we go.
Hey, are you even trying? Huh?
Pretty easy, huh?
Yeah, that was not necessarily the best place to get attacked by those chumps.
You're open!
Hey, isn't there anybody stronger I could fight?
Because I could have got knocked over by some boulders. But gotta admit, those were some nice boulders.
Bring it on! Shellbreaker!
Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk! Hey, are you even trying? Huh? Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
Ow. Alright, let's get them Pokeballs out.
I understand you perfect. Here goes Tabby!
Devil Sword!
This is it!
Get out of my sight!
Yeah, take that!
Ah!
Devil Sword! Gotcha!
Shellbreaker!
Hey, isn't there anybody stronger I can fight?
Well, that sucks at the moment.
trouble. I'll crush you. Shellbreaker!
Devil Sword!
There you go!
Shellbreaker!
Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk! Hey, are you even trying? Huh? Devil Sword! Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little
Well,
punk!
you're done for now, Bordeaux.
Oh yeah, let's go crazy!
Shellbreaker! Shellbreaker! This is a piece of cake.
Alright, so it looks like the other one's right up over here.
Hey, are you even trying? Huh?
Shellbreaker! Shellbreaker!
Hey, isn't there anybody stronger I can fight?
At this point, wasting the time to clear all the stuff kind of just pointless for me. If I need to, I can come back and do stuff there. Just need to try to get through these areas as quickly as I can manage it.
Bring it on!
So I can get them off my
Shellbreaker!
to-do list.
Shellbreaker! I didn't even break a sweat.
And got turned around into combat just a smidgen.
Damn, this is bad. Shellbreaker! Shellbreaker!
Looks like your luck's run out.
Shellbreaker!
Alright, these things are annoying.
Shellbreaker!
Oh, excuse me. Oh, lovely. Why'd you get in my way, you asshole? Alright, let's get some Pokeballs in the chat.
You're open!
Let's play. Devil Sword!
Counter!
Devil Sword!
This is a piece of cake.
Of course, going to these levels is also kind of a good way to train up the two characters on my list that aren't at 150.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Devil Sword!
Way to go!
Shellbreaker! Shellbreaker! This is a piece of cake. You're open! Here it comes!
I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
Alright, well, damn. Went completely the wrong motherfucking way. Odd, nothing in that room.
I understand. You're very fast.
Here we go. We'll say this. The monster difficulty for the areas I've been to is a lot higher than it should be. But, given the current story, it actually makes a great deal of sense. Because I should have been basically one-shotting everything in all those areas I've been to so far. Because they were all at least 5 levels below me at a minimum. Now, these guys are all on my level, so I get not one-shotting now.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk.
But the previous areas, I should have been one-shotting everything I hit. You saw that they were able to take 2 or 3 shots from me. Now, for those of you unfamiliar, a brief history to get you caught to speed. I'm in a game called The World. I did the major things that I had to do in the original 3 of these 4 games in the series. I saved the world multiple times.
Tough guys, bring it on!
Did all the things I had to do. But I lost a good friend as a character along the way. So the entire idea of this game is to go try to rescue that friend. The problem is that the world is infested with hackers who have fucked up the system so bad that the system code has essentially mutated, and basically everything is a lot harder than it should be. Monsters are stronger, areas are tougher, goals are harder to achieve. That's your basic background for this game, without really spoiling over much. It's why you saw a level 150 character go into areas that were levels like 130 to 144 and not one-shot everything I fought. Though I should have.
Here it comes.
Even these guys are stronger than they should be.
Shellbreaker.
Shouldn't take me more than 3 or 4 hits tops to take them out, but they're giving me a fight. You also, if you were paying attention, saw me take some pretty significant hits from creatures I fought in previous areas. Like 600 to 1,000 damage from creatures that shouldn't even be able to touch me, let alone hurt me.
What did you say?
It's going. This is the 4th and final game in the .hack GU series. It's called Reconnection. Kind of a mix between D&D, dungeon crawl games, and RPGs. I don't necessarily know if you're familiar with the term dungeon crawl games. Like, to give you an example of a dungeon crawl, Zelda. Almost any Zelda game would be classified as a dungeon crawler. Because that's basically all you fucking do, is go through dungeons. Like, that's it. That's the entire Zelda concept, pretty much. This kind of has that concept built in, while also giving you a bunch of other stuff you can do too. It certainly was a revolutionary series of games for its time, I think, yes. And one of the main reasons, if not the main reason I would consider it as such, is because while a lot of games tried to take a bunch of different things, genres, types, what have you, and smash them into one game and make them work, not many of them were very successful at doing that. This series of games and its predecessor series from like a little while before actually did a pretty phenomenal job of taking a bunch of different game types, mixing them together, and making them work pretty fluidly.
Here it comes. That was nothing.
It also has a damn good story. Like, I feel that even today, this has one of the most engaging storylines of any game series or game I've ever played. And as you well know, I've played a lot of different games in my, 46.8 years of living. I've got a lot of experience in the game arena. So honestly, I think I have, due to my age and my experience, I have a pretty good case that I could build for being able to say this is a good game, this isn't. And I really feel that this game itself is pretty damn good. I think this whole series of games, both the GU series here, which is the second Dot Hack series, but the original Dot Hack series of games I thought were phenomenal. I think they were absolute fucking industry breakers. When they came out, and I think they're still
I should head further in.
industry definers today. As to the remake of 7, before you go making premature judgments, sir, it might be wise to also get your hands onto and play the original Final Fantasy VII, so you have something you can viably compare it to. Because after all, it is the remake variation, but the OG sets the standard. Remember that. And frankly, I have my issues with how they're doing the Final Fantasy VII Remake. And my biggest issue is that it should never have been broken up into parts. And if you were going to insist on breaking it into pieces, the very fucking least you could have done for the player base is allow the player base to do like what this game series does and upload our cleared save data from the previous games to the next and earn some starting game rewards in the next game for busting our ass to beat the previous piece of the game. So they really failed on two major fronts with 7 Remake. And then they want to use the excuse, well, there's just so much extra stuff we wanted to add into the game and we didn't want to overload and blah, 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 blah. We wanted them to be short. Motherfucker, they're not short games to begin with. I am...
Hey, isn't there anybody stronger I can fight?
2 weeks worth of streams into playing the second part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I'm... times 5 is 25. So I'm 50 to 60 hours in at a minimum. And I still haven't finished part 2 of the remake. Part 1 of the remake takes me between a week and 2 weeks to finish because I like to try to do all the side quests and all that shit. And that takes a long time. Now, I'll admit, if I had just said fuck the side quests and the levels and the items and stuff you can get from them, sure, I could probably beat each one in a week at most. I would be pretty underleveled in a lot of the major fights because I didn't do the grinding I'd need to do, and I didn't do the side quests, which helped me with the grinding, and a lot of that other stuff that's kind of part parcel for an RPG game. And I'd be very fucking dumb to not do all of that. But you could attempt to speedrun it. And maybe, just maybe, you could get through it in about a week if you play, at least 5 days of the week, at least 5 to 6 hours a day. It's entirely possible. Especially once you get through it a few times for each of them, and you start memorizing where everything is at, where you need to go. Then you can speedrun the hell out of them. But first time playthroughs that's not gonna happen. Like, that's just straight up not happening. You're not gonna know where to look for anything. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time figuring out puzzles and all the other bullshit that goes with it. You aren't getting through it in a week, putting in 30 to 40 hours during the course of the week playing it. Like, that's just not gonna fucking happen. Final Fantasy games aren't meant to be beaten in a week. They're meant to be played over extended periods of time and enjoyed. But Square Enix or whoever the fuck is behind the remake right now, because I'm not entirely sure who it is off the top of my head, they made a really bad series of decisions. And I could harp about all of them, but the only two that really matter are they broke the remake up into multiple parts, which was dumb. And then they told gamers around the world, well, we're doing it because we're just adding all this new shit, and we don't think gamers would be willing to play it all the way through if we just made it into one game and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, you don't know your fucking player base. That's your problem. You don't understand that Final Fantasy games, we know what they are. We know what they're meant to be like. We're willing to put the time and the work in. And if it takes us a year to beat the fucking thing, it takes us a year to beat the fucking thing. We're okay with this. Because we're gamers, we're fans, and this is what we play for. This is why we play these fucking games. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's exactly why we play Final Fantasy games. Because we want to put that time in, we want to put that work in, we want to have the fun and the enjoyment and the satisfaction and the fucking pleasure of spending the time that it's going to require to beat the game. Because that's what Final Fantasy is. That's what it's been for over 20 years. To just come in and change that formula. I can tell you from personal conversations with fans, a lot of us aren't happy with it. A lot of us are pissed they made that decision. We feel that they should have just made it all one game and just added all the new stuff that they were going to put into it into the game. Like, it shouldn't have been broken up into parts. It was a piss poor decision on the part of Square Enix or whoever the fuck is behind the remake. It was really fucking dumb.
Haseo.
Huh? That's Zelkova's voice.
Please, go to the NetSlum terminal. Use it to look up data.
But it wasn't just that single decision that you know, was one of the worst of things. Like,
please.
I could hate that decision, but I could get over it. You know, I could work around it or whatever I needed to do.
He must know something. Go to the NetSlum bridge and use the terminal there.
But then Square Enix
Haseo?
made a really, really stupid follow-up choice.
Yep, still me.
Sorry.
They decided,
Terribly bad at remembering
okay,
faces. Well,
not only
my
are
brother's fate
we
is in your
going
hands.
to slice the game into parts unnecessarily,
Weirdo.
we're going to compound that mistake
What could the NetSlum
by
terminal
making
have
it
to
so
do
that
with
you
this?
can't upload player data from one part of the game to the next part of the game just to show all the 3 parts that you cleared the previous parts. We're basically going to make each part a separate fucking game in and of itself that kind of tie into each other but kind of don't. And that's what they did. And again, I repeat, that was a fucking dumb decision. That was retarded as fuck to decide to do. Because now you've got the set of 3 games.
Monitoring the situation, Haseo. Be aware that currently the net slum has been
That are all
disconnected from the
supposed to be
other towns.
one goddamn game. But don't really play like they're one game.
Get deep in there. You should be able to area hack your way into the net slum.
Got it. Thanks.
Like each of the pieces to the remake really just feel like they're individual games. I don't get a lot of sense of continuity between them, at least thus far, because I've beaten part 1, the remake. I'm working on part 2. I'm most of the way, if not almost all the way through that. Part 3 isn't even out yet. And we have no idea what newfangled bullshit they're going to throw into that. That'll end up making that feel like it's not necessarily part of the whole mess.
Now to go in deep and do a data search.
Like, I don't get the decision-making process. A lot of what they did, I could get over and it wouldn't bother me near as much. It's just those 2 things which piss me off about it to no end. I just think that it was the dumbest damn set of decisions they could have made. And there's a lot of fans out there that tend to agree with me. There's a lot of fans that don't agree with me, and I understand both points of view. I do. I may not necessarily believe that both points of view are entirely valid, and I don't. And that's not me trying to, you know, be an asshole or whatever to the viewpoints by both parties, you know, both sides of it. But I really just don't feel that those who are agreeing with and accepting the decision of the developers behind the remake, saying it's fine, it's working out and everything, I don't agree with it. I don't think that's entirely valid, but I respect their point of view. I don't have to think that their point of view is entirely valid to be able to respect that it's what they believe. Just, I wish Square Enix or whoever get their head out their ass and understand that they could have done everything with the remake that they wanted to do and still made it one damn game. Like, they didn't, there was no need to cut her into pieces. Especially when those pieces are taking 3 or 4 years at a minimum between them to get through. And you're gonna beat each piece of it by the end of a month at most. It doesn't take that much. They're not necessarily short games, but they're also not true Final Fantasy games either. Because they don't require you to put 100 to 180 hours into it to try to, get everything done. And when I could spend 80 hours and beat it and do pretty much all the things, that's not a real Final Fantasy game. A real Final Fantasy game should require a minimum 120 hours to get through it, give or take. Especially if you're trying to do all the things, side quests and all that. And even if you're not trying to do all the side quests, it should still take you at least 60 hours to get through it, 50, 60 hours. Just going through trying to just do the mainline stuff. I'm willing to bet if I played the remake parts 1 and 2, and I didn't worry about side questing, I just did the main stuff, I could probably get through each game in 20 to 30 hours tops. On a first time playthrough. Which is not nearly as long as it should be. Hell, I've got a playthrough on stream of the original game going. And I'm about halfway through that, and I've already invested at least 50, 60, 70, 80 hours at a minimum. And I've been working mostly on the main quest stuff. And I'm maybe halfway through the game.
Oh, are you guys my dance partners?
Shellbreaker! I didn't even break a sweat.
Final Fantasy X took me, I think, 160 hours. And about 6 or 8 attempts at the final boss. Because that motherfucker was hard. Even on normal level, in normal difficulty, that motherfucker kicked my ass a bunch of times. Till I figured out how I was gonna beat him.
Shellbreaker! This is a piece of cake.
As much as I rag on Final Fantasy VIII for ruining the game by having a final boss that was just too easy to beat, I still had to make 2 runs at that bitch.
I didn't even break a sweat.
And it still took me the better part of an hour or so. Like, she may have been easy, but she took a little bit of skill. Didn't really take me much to beat the boss fight in part 1 of the remake. I think maybe a half hour just because it's kind of a grindy fight. And you just kind of have to move around a little bit and be careful, kind of time some attacks. Like, the fight took a little bit, but it wasn't too hard. Realistically, it was a pretty easy boss fight. Like, it was easy enough that it made the boss fight in 8 look hard. That's a high bar to get over, considering how easy that fight was. I'm probably close to 200 hours into Final Fantasy 12. I do need to get back to that eventually.
Hey, are you even trying? Huh? Devil
Shellbreaker! I didn't even break a sweat.
And then I'm probably 40 or 50 hours into was it Final Fantasy V, which I have a playthrough going on stream. I need to get back on that at some point.
Now to head for the bridge.
Damn, I have no guild access. That sucks.
Let's see. Zelkova said I should look up some data at the bridge terminal. If you say so.
Initiating authentication program. Checking for data updates. Data updates confirmed. Abnormality in data transfer. Confirming abnormality origin. Analysis will take several days.
What do you mean, days? Are you broken or something?
Tech troubles?
Hey, Pi.
Pi.
Welcome back, sweetheart.
Thanks to your area hack, connection between Makanu and the Netslum has been restored. Leave that terminal to me. I should be able to shorten the analysis duration. So, why don't you go and give them all an update?
Them? Them who?
Your friends. I just spoke with them. It looks like they've all gathered in the Netslum.
They all came to see me? I should talk to all of them.
Oh yeah, by the way, teacher wanted to come to the world too when he heard about your return. But circumstances in the real world prevented it. His exact words were,
I'm perplexed that I want to join in, and I'm surprised at how disappointing I find it that I can't.
but don't you worry, I will support you for the both of us.
I love her personality. It amuses me. Hello, Coon.
Haseo, I hear you're kicking butt at NAB. Pi's told me all about it. How's things with you? In my neck of the woods, well, things aren't going so hot. The world's shutting down. That means all my contacts with girls go out the window. When the game ends, so do my chances at love.
This asshole.
And I've got nothing good going in the real world either. After GU disbanded and went their separate ways, I was the only member with nowhere to go. Pi got in at NAB, and her career took off. And I heard Yatta quit CC Corp and became a stockbroker or something. Living the good life now.
That reminds me, I haven't seen Yatta here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's off cooking up some scheme or another. Either way, looks like he went and left us all in the past. But you didn't come back here just to play around, did you, Haseo? I came because I want to support you, just like the rest of us here. You can count on me, on all of us. Don't try to go it alone.
Haseo, don't you give up until Ovan is safe. I've got your back.
My in-game wifey.
With the arena shut down, I felt like I'd gotten all rusty. But nope, a couple of battles and I'm sharp as ever. If you're heading to an area, let me know, okay?
These two twits.
Man, I haven't hung out in the net slum in ages.
Yeah, I doubt the locals are the kind who need a lot of extra support.
Kaede, or however her name is pronounced.
Lord Zelkova. Acting as bait to protect the Netslum. I cannot believe he would do something so reckless. Even concocting a lie about inspections.
Kaede.
Yeah, that.
No, I understand. Lord Zelkova elected to conceal the truth from even the members of Moontree, because he didn't want to expose us to so great a threat. But we're nothing. It should be us, not him, who... I'm so worried for him. Master Haseo, I implore you, please find Lord Zelkova.
Well, I mean, I found him once. Beat the critter that's got him.
Entrance. So you came.
No.
Huh?
It is you, Haseo. It is you who has finally come. How long have I waited for this moment? Back to the world. Back to me. At last. Haseo, you came back.
I guess you could put it that way.
Haseo, you are my master.
This is a brand new Dragon Ball.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. I got news for you, pal. You ain't leading the two things right now. Jacket ship and Jacket town. London Bridge is falling down, falling down. This is why you should...
And I am your sword. The sword does as its master commands. Should you need me, I will fight for you.
He's still creepy. no, Saku did come. Is it Bo or Saku herself? His alternate personality.
Hey, Bo. How have you been? And, how's Saku?
Oh, she hasn't really been around much lately.
I see. Bo's sister, Saku, is an alternate personality living inside of Bo that was created to protect him. If she's really nowhere to be found, then I guess that means Bo must be doing okay in real life.
Haseo, the reason why you came back to the world is because of Aina's brother Ovan, right? Don't worry, Haseo. I understand. You feel the same way about him that I feel about Saku. Be sure to let me know if there's anything I can do to help, okay? And if Saku were here right now, well, I'm pretty sure she'd say the same thing.
Thanks, Bo.
Now hold on, just 1 minute.
Hello, Saku.
Thought I was gone for good, didn't ya? Don't breathe that big old sigh of relief just yet. I'm not about to let you steal Master Ran out from under me again.
Is that you, Saku?
Duh! Who else did you think it would be, dummy? That said, I'll give Bo the benefit of the doubt. If he really wants to help you, I won't get in the way. But put him in any kind of danger, and I'll make sure you regret it, bucko. And don't get too close to my Master Ren, either. Oh, was that Saku just now? Oh, thank goodness. I thought maybe I'd never see her again.
Yeah, what a relief.
Those two.
I should go talk to everyone.
Thought I had. Oh, Shino. I missed her.
Just look around, Haseo. Everyone's
All right,
come
Pokeball's
out
out.
in full force to help you. Just like with Ovan and the Twilight Brigade. Haseo.
Oh, you came too, Aina?
Yes. I spoke with Pai since last time. I heard from her about how you had lost your powers. How you took a job at NAB to try to save my brother. And that you finally found him. She told me he doesn't want to go back to the real world. And that, in all likelihood, Ovan will probably never regain consciousness again. Haseo, is that why you didn't say anything about it to me? You wanted to protect me from the pain of knowing my brother may never come back?
Aina. Listen, don't worry about all that. The only thing that should be on your mind is what you're going to say to Ovan when he finally wakes up. Because he will. I am going to bring him back. You have my word on that. Okay?
Yeah, but the question becomes how? Because we attempted to break him free of the ice thing he's imprisoned in right now. And that was when we still had the power. Well, no, it was after we lost the power of the Avatar, but we were still incredibly powerful. And we didn't even scratch the ice he's encased in.
Haseo.
Hello, Mary's Caleb.
Please, save my brother.
I guess I've talked with everyone now. I wonder how the analysis is going. I should get back to the bridge and take a look.
Alright, I gotta run to the restroom real quick, grab me some coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. All right.
Perfect timing, Haseo. The data analysis just finished. It went a lot faster than expected, thanks to you.
To me?
Yes. All of the groundwork you laid at NAB really helped to shorten the length of the analysis. Now then, let me get down to business and explain the results. Do you remember what I told you earlier? Right now, the world is in a severely unstable condition.
Okay, we know that.
The Vigalta you encountered is a byproduct of the instability produced when the world lost autonomous control.
That was kind of suspected that it was related.
It will continue its struggle against a perishing world for as long as it lives.
Then I'll put an end to that. Tell me what I need to do to defeat it.
Dude, Zelkova's a dude. Ovan is a dude. And I take it, I'm based on experience here, I'm going to say it flat out. It's going to take a hell of a lot more than what we've gotten so far to save either one of them.
Here, use this.
But I appreciate the confidence.
But I think you should come down here. What happened? Nothing illegal, I don't think. I don't know, there were trucks here yesterday, big ones.
What's this?
Furniture and boxes. I don't know.
The program that will stop the destruction of the world.
Big trucks. I repeat it. Moving trucks. 2 of them. Okay, I said. Thank you, Mrs. Patton. I sat with my phone in my hand for a while.
Welcome back, Mid.
Where did you get this?
Back together and got in the car. I made the drive in under 5 hours. Good roads, low traffic. The kind of morning where you make good time because the universe doesn't have anything.
It's something else you helped with. It was your research at NAB that enabled the program's development. Monsters born from anomalies in the world can be weakened if the anomalies receive a correction, however slight.
Got it. So I just need to use this, right?
That had been there since 1997. One of those big ceramic base ones that he bought at an estate sale and always been vaguely proud of. Gone. The pictures that had been on the walls, family photos, a few prints my dad had liked, were gone, leaving pale rectangles on the painted surface where the sun hadn't reached them. I walked into the kitchen. The table was gone. The chairs were gone. The microwave was gone from the counter. The small television my dad kept on the counter for morning meals was gone.
Wait a moment. I'll calculate the Vigalta's location for you.
Since I was a child, gone. I walked down the hallway. My dad's bedroom, bed frame still there, but the mattress was gone. Dresser, gone. Mirror, gone. The small nightstand where he used to keep his reading glasses
There's something I need to tell you. This world's data is starting to decay at an accelerated pace. At this rate, it appears highly likely that the World R2 will be destroyed much faster than was originally anticipated.
I see. There's not much time. I have to hurry. I need to head over to Sigma, Sacred Ruined Abandoned Isle, right away.
Really? That's interesting.
That can be criminal depending on value and intent. We're talking potential theft, potential conversion of property. What you did was not legal. I know it wasn't legal. I want you to stay in the house.
You.
Don't touch anything she may have left. I'm going to start
I've been waiting for you, Haseo. You're heading into battle once more?
Actually, I'm Haseo.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Matching names to faces is not my strong suit. Now, we must hurry. You have to save my brother.
She is just the weirdest. Well, anyway, I should go as far into the area as I can.
You realize that one is a child. Like, I don't think she's older than 10. Yeah, she's 12. Her name is Aina, and she's like 12 years old, dude. Most of the characters in this game, at least half of them, are underage. And these are game avatars as well. I understand you intended it as a joke, but you gotta be kind of careful, bro, especially on somebody's stream. You can't be saying stuff like that just willy-nilly. People can get in trouble for shit like that. Just saying. And now, as to how I won the fight so quick, this area is way under my character level. To respond to game avatars. So, this game is unique in that I am playing a character who is playing a video game or computer game. So, I'm playing as a person who is a person in the real world, but the events that you see happening occur in the context of a computer game called The World. So, everybody that you're seeing, you're not seeing their real life appearances. You're seeing their game avatars. The characters they play in this computer game called The World. Do you understand where I'm coming from? You understand what I mean? Yeah, it has a lot in common with SAO. 100%.
Looks like your luck's run out.
Something along those general lines, yes.
This is a piece of cake.
What, you think you're off the hook already? Shellbreaker! Hey! Is there anybody stronger I can fight?
This is a piece of cake. Damn, this is bad.
Damn it. Such a weak area. I don't want to fight. But these motherfuckers are just not giving me a lot of choice.
This is a piece of cake.
It was easy to beat as the absent one. Just didn't push back hard enough to matter. She miscalculated. The desk is back. The money is in my account. My name is on the deed, the utilities, the mail, the insurance, the tax rules. The house is mine. My dad knew what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. I'm not going to waste the time arguing with someone who's not about what that means.
Oh, are you guys my dance partners?
Shellbreaker!
Sever sword! Ah! Piece of cake, piece of cake!
It was final. It was for me. But I'll say this. I meant it. She was wrong. She was just wrong. I folded the letter and put it in the desk drawer. The letter they cleaned desk and he found it in the corner sitting and fixed himself. And that was them sitting in the awful old way where it always lived. And then I want to make one. And I sat in his chair for it. And I looked at the whole time. And before I knew it, I was sat and I was there.
This is Australia's most common snake. That's quite a problem because it's also one of the world's deadliest. Introducing the Eastern ground snake, named to quite literally every snake in the deep calendar. And unluckily for us, this arsehole has earned himself a silver medal in the no-rope Olympics venom category, coming in second place for the most venomous snake in the world. It is worth noting the bird in first place are unsurprisingly also known as the Australian snake. Because God hates us. However, unlike most of the chocolate is a Eastern brown is one of the most territorial species of snake in the world, which is a scientific way of saying maybe one of the US open fence ones. If you dare, injecting you with a hemotoxin that can send you to heaven via life block in under 30 minutes if left untreated.
Pokeballs out.
Yeah,
tough guys. Bring it on! Shellbreaker!
Oh, I'm not done yet. Come on, get up, you little punk!
Fuck you, little ninja chim bastards. The fuck off me. Some bitches.
Sabira?
Just in time. It's coming.
There's that ugly mug.
Okay.
Hey, I'm the one you want to fight.
I don't give a damn about Las Vegas, to be honest.
Here goes. Shellbreaker! Not this time. All right. Here we go. I didn't even break a sweat.
I love the anime episode nature of these FMV sequences. Unusual compared to the previous 3 games.
Escaped. But at least I was able to rescue Zelkova.
Haseo, you saved me?
Yep. Your little sister wouldn't stop bugging me too.
Sister? Oh.
Huh?
I've got a sister? News to me.
What? But you...
Brother, I'm so glad you're finally safe.
You do this on purpose, don't you? And wait, if you're not Zelkova's sister, who the hell are you?
Wait a moment. Yes, that must be it. Huh. So you're...
Huh?
Haseo, you require power, do you not? The power of your sealed avatar. Am I wrong?
Which variation of the Wizard of Oz?
Possibility.
There's a shit ton of them.
Meet me at the Netslum Bridge later. I'll explain everything there. Now please excuse us. We have things we must prepare. So, little sister, shall we?
The OG black and white. I think there was like 3 versions of that, though.
What's that?
Give me a minute. I want to look that up.
Like Zelkova said.
How many versions of The Wizard of Oz in black and white are there? Jesus Christ. Did you know that the original black and white version of The Wizard of Oz that was on TV and or in theaters is from 1910? I'm not even that old. I've never even seen that version. I've only ever seen it in color.
It's a common question. That question being, why are tigers built like the world's most dangerous migration trafficker? After 11 months when they went and see further. Well, I'll tell you, this is what we see. This is what animals on the tiger's wheel prep see. You see, we, humans, we have trichromatic vision that is we can process reds, blues, and orange striping. Most other animals, especially
Jesus Christ. So the original Wizard of Oz was a 15-minute silent short film directed by Otis Turner called The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. The next version of it was The Patchwork Girl of Oz from 1914, followed by His Majesty the Scarecrow of Oz, again from 1914, followed by The Magic Cloak of Oz from 1914, followed by The Wizard of Oz from 1925, which was a feature-length silent film directed by and starring somebody named Larry Simon, followed by the version that became, I think, the version that we all know, the first Technicolor version, The Wizard of Oz in 1933, which was an animated short film. The one that we all know that stars Judy Garland as Dorothy is from 1939. And it's not black and white, it's sepia tone. There is a difference between sepia tone and black and white, just, in case you weren't aware of that. They are not the same thing. Jesus fucking Christ. I knew, movies and stuff for The Wizard of Oz went back a long time. I didn't realize that they go back 126 years or 116 years at this point. My God, I know the fairy tales that stories like The Wizard of Oz are based on go back hundreds and hundreds of years. I'm aware of that, just like I'm aware that the original tales, or at least what we believe to be the original tales, the earliest versions of the tales that we've been able to find and authenticate are dark. I'm talking super, super dark. They are really, the original, what we believe to be the very first version of Red Riding Hood, has her being sexually assaulted, raped by the wolf. And her grandmother is like straight up fucking murdered. Like, it's horrifying. What shit? What the fuck did I miss?
There you are.
Reading down 300 feet into the scalding hot caldera. When John fell, another tourist did happen to walk up another nearby trail, and they actually saw him as he fell. So they called 911, and immediately first responders were on scene, but they were facing the same issue that John was, which is the steam was so intense inside of this volcano that you can't really see down into it. And so they had rescuers walking along the rim of the volcano, and they had helicopters in the air, but it really wasn't doing any good. And in the back of all rescuers' minds, they knew that realistically, there's just no way John could have survived this. I mean, you can't survive a 300-foot fall, but even if you did, you couldn't survive being at the surface of the caldera that's over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. You die within a couple of minutes. But the rescuers pushed that thought out of their mind, and they focused on being positive and just continuing to look for John. And 2 hours into their search, when it was totally dark outside and hope was just about gone at this point, somebody spotted John on a little ledge jutting out 70 feet down from that cliff he was standing on. When he fell, when the ground dissolved underneath him, he managed to land on this tiny little ledge. Had he fallen an inch left, an inch right, an inch forward, he would have tumbled to his death. There was no two ways about it. But he landed perfectly on the one ledge that could have saved his life. But he was so badly injured he couldn't climb back up again. However, rescuers were able to rappel down to him, put him in a harness, get him back up, and he was able to make the fall.
I see a name that joined in as member 153. I wonder if it was that person. No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to start checking on that far more often. Hang on, folks. Trying to figure something out.
Yeah. First name leaving, last name now. Get your hands on me. Alright, champ, let's go. Do you have any idea?
Hundreds of employed goats hoofed it out to a field in San Diego to fulfill their firefighting duties, and they remained professional and focused the entire time. They're official fire safety goats, and they don't kid around when it comes to eating dry brush that poses a fire risk. SDG&E has been deploying these hard-working snack specialists since 2021, as goats are incredibly qualified for the task of munching on everything in sight. They'll happily graze through steep, overgrown terrain that machinery can't reach. Their digestive systems neutralize seeds so that future growth is reduced. Plus, they're environmentally friendly. From the time they clock in the morning to the time they clock out in the evening, the herd can clear in
That's insane.
Every acre of cleared vegetation counts. The fire safety goats even have their own social media account run by Goat Fire Chief Gary, who documents the daily grind of non-stop snacking. He reports that morale is high and that the work is both highly rewarding and delicious. They also generously volunteer their time at community events, as they have a special knack for teaching kids about wildfire prevention, keeping them engaged the whole time. Chula Vista's human fire chief called the goat employees' work phenomenal, which is incredibly high praise from someone who has worked with countless non-goat firefighters over the years. And with unlimited snacks as a benefit of the job, the professional goats seem pretty satisfied with their careers too. I'm Jen, and I post something positive every day.
That is fucked up, but not terribly surprising. As much as I hate to say that. If you've been watching and studying humanity as I have for 20 plus years,
I am going to remove the seal I used on you.
Yeah, I was born in Mexico. So what? Yes, I came to Tennessee.
Why?
And I also enlisted in the military for the benefits, you know, because I'm that kind of girl. So yeah, all you MAGA people that are accusing me of all these things, you're right. You've always been right. I've just been too embarrassed to admit to it. You know, my ego gets in the way sometimes. But
that's why you were looking for me, correct?
That's how I really look without a filter. A lumptious torta. Supreme torta at that. And happy Aprils. Okay, bye.
But what about the anti-existence?
In July 2010, someone posted a thought experiment on a philosophy forum.
It's no longer a concern. I'm going to use my sister's data. When your avatar absorbed all the epitaphs, I had no choice but to seal it away. A being of such impossible power escaped. It would trigger massive distortions in the world. And summon the anti-existence, Kubia.
As long as you don't learn about it, you're safe. But don't bother clicking away. Now that you know about Rufus Basilisk, you're already doomed. In July 2010, someone posted a thought
Were
experiment.
there to be an impurity, one such as Kusabira's data, Kubia would not appear.
Some had panic attacks. At least one person had a full nervous breakdown. The forum's founder was so disturbed, he deleted the post and banned all discussion of it. This just made things worse.
Now, open your eyes. This is your new power.
But here's the twist.
dude, the outfit. I like it. That outfit is tight.
In July 2010, someone posted a thought experiment. It was called Rogos.
Right here.
The problem is the monkeys are also proven to infect with several diseases like hepatitis C and the one that led to the big outbreak in 2020. And on top of that, these monkeys are aggressive and need to be controlled. Which is a cute way to say it's
A snake sword? Interesting. You know Honkai Star Rail did not create the snake sword. That's a real life weapon that's been around for hundreds of years.
And after upping the tuning like Winnie the Pooh, only one of them was left alive. So here's what we know
Matter of fact, it's not even the first game to use it. The snake sword is the main weapon of the character Ivy from the Soul Calibur. And outfits like that have been around for decades too in games.
In 1978, a 23-year-old named Stephen Kubaki was attending a college for
This is your final job extension, the fifth form. With
Oh,
Kusabira's
great, the
data
storm's
acting as an
coming back.
intermediary, your mind and the epitaph have been safely connected.
The fifth form.
It would seem the procedure went smoothly.
Hey!
She'll be fine. I had to extract as much of her data as I could to neutralize Skate's monumental power. With a little rest, she ought to recover.
Don't worry about me. You must go, Haseo. Now is the time. Your new power. It should be enough to break Ovan out of that ice.
Fine, I won't argue. But there's just one thing. How did you wind up with data capable of suppressing Skate? What the hell are you?
I've told you many times. I am Kusabira. I am Zelkova's sister.
You're more than that, though, Kusabira.
It's true. Let's just leave it at that for now. I don't want to ruin all the surprises.
What the fuck are you, Zelkova? There's a story there we don't know.
Give me a break.
Yeah, I saw it. Again, a lot of characters in a lot of games have similar outfits like this. Been around forever.
Still, I can tell that my power is complete. At last, I finally have the power to save Ovan. All right, time to head to the Chaos Gate. This is it. There's no turning back after
Yada!
this. I should probably go talk with everyone one last time, before setting out for Ovan.
Yada's back! Welcome back, big buddy.
Well, long time no see, Haseo. It would appear that Zelkova's procedure was a success.
Yada, you came after all.
You're talking about Quakertown, Won't believe see video like that. White guy attacking a kid.
Actually, Master Yada has been supporting us from outside in the real world this whole time.
Hey there, my name's Carlos, and I'm with Yang Yang Mobile. This is our new game. On the next page, anyone making less than 15,000 season, check this out.
In fact, he's the one who developed your initial research into that mod program that I gave you back in the Netslum.
Really? So the mod program was your handiwork, Yada?
If you're about to thank me, don't. I have my own motives for helping. I didn't do it for you. I damn sure didn't do it for Ovon's sake. But as the man who loved this world more than anyone, I'm not about to let him be the one who gets to go down with the ship. Understood? That's the only reason.
Yada.
Enough talk. You've got to hurry. Our time is running very short. You must wake Ovon up and free him from this crumbling world. With the new power you've acquired, it ought to be possible.
Haseo,
Yeah, ought to be doesn't mean it is.
data disruptions have made direct transfer to Quahome Cavern impossible. Head towards the cavern through this area. Go to the deepest part, and area hack from there.
Alright, let's do this.
Unethical ways to make fucking money, part 201. For the dying person's life review. Watch the principal's childhood unfold before our eyes. Memories she
You're going off to wake up Ovon, aren't you? Well, you better include me in your party. You, me, and Shino, together, we 3 Twilight Brigade members will bring back Ovon for sure!
Yeah, that was the party I was thinking of. Let me go ahead and get party set up. Oh, Lord.
Over a year ago, you fought to protect the world. But this time, it's different. Now you fight to protect Ovon from this world. To be honest, I think this suits you better than battling for some epic, glorious cause. I'm ready whenever you are. Let me know.
Walls that no longer met their right angles. The space collapsed and expanded.
Pokeballs out.
Must toy with me, Haseo. Such splendor before me. I cannot be held responsible for my reaction. Your form changes made you all the more lovely to behold. The temptation is too great. Oh, take me with you. Let us elope to where our love can be free at last.
Oh, you are creepy, Endrance. Straight up fucking creepy. Like, no, dude. That is not happening.
Hey, Haseo? Be sure to let me know when you're going to head out to save Aina's brother Ovon, okay? If there's any way we can help out Aina, I definitely want to be a part of it.
Haseo? What's with that outfit? Did you get a job extension? Your old form was great and all, but this one? It's the coolest I've ever seen! You look like you're prepared, Haseo.
He said, train my niece or leave. After 11
Well,
years
so are we. We're ready to give you all the support you need.
handed back my badge and said, hope tomorrow's demo with the investors goes well. The next morning, he panicked when I stared at Mason across the glass table in his office.
Sorry, wifey.
Hey,
You can't be with me
Haseo,
on this one.
This is the big one, isn't it? The final battle. Well, I've got all my equipment in order, ready to leave whenever you are. Anything that messes with us won't know what hit it. Just make sure you tell me when you decide to head out. You got that?
Instead, I was standing in Mason Grant's
want to help you fight, Haseo. I want to be there with you when you save Ovan.
Sorry, Adelie. This is old business for Twilight Brigade. It has nothing to do with you.
Please take me with you for the final battle.
I've chosen my party. I'm gonna live with it. It's part of the storyline. So the guy we're going to go try to free, who ended up being more or less the bad guy of the first 3 games in this series, his name is Ovan. This young lady you see right there, the young character avatar, that's his little sister Aina. All right.
I gave him a smile so small it almost hurt. Is that your final decision? He smirked, thinking he had one.
I beat
The office felt smaller than it had ever
Ovan
Walls that once framed late nights and victories now pressed in like a cage.
most of the way through Volume 3 of this game series. After doing that, a monster came out that wasn't part of the programming. It's anti-existence. Blah. It's the whole thing. Kind of hard to explain. It was called Kubia. I faced Kubia. Ovan had disappeared after I kicked his ass for the final time. My character went, on this long search for Ovan. Now, the reason Ovan is so important isn't just because he's Aina's elder brother. It's not just because he was a bad guy in the first 3 games of the series. It's because Ovan was the guy that brought Shino. That's the gal in the dark outfit here, the black and red outfit. The kitten looking chick, Tabby, and my character Haseo together when we all first joined the world and started playing. We became members of a guild that was known as the Twilight Brigade. So when Ovan disappeared after we saved the world at the end of Volume 3, like, my character went on this big search to go figure out what happened to him, because we didn't believe that Ovan was dead. He just disappeared, but his body in the real world was still there, still alive. So we didn't believe that Ovan was dead. We were fairly certain Ovan was still living. Now, when this final volume of the game series begins, we find Ovan. He's in what's called a lost ground area that the majority of players would have absolutely no idea existed, much less would have any access to. And he is encased in ice.
Glass towers catching the morning sun. But to me, everything had shifted. I gripped the wheel tighter, the cardboard box on the passenger
We went to go free Ovan, and mind you, we find him a little over a year after the events of Volume 3 are said and done. So it's been over 12 months since we've seen the guy. Or heard anything from him. So it's been a long, long time. So we find him, and he's encased in ice in this special lost ground area. We attempted to free him, But because we no longer possess the power of our avatar, think of it kind of like a summon that can only be used in specific instances, specific circumstances, and is not part of the world's actual programming. It's something that came about later. I'm still not sure how. But because we did not have our avatar, we did not have the power to free Ovan from imprisonment in that ice sculpture thing he's stuck in. So everything I've done since the opening sequence of this game has been to try to find a way to free Ovan, as the world itself is being destroyed because of hackers. The corporation that created it is just shutting it down, has already announced officially the shutdown of the game, that it's no longer supported, and a couple other things. But the game itself is basically being destroyed from the inside out. So that's kind of the events of the game series in a nutshell. And the events of this game.
Hey, brother. Ovan's condition.
It's complicated.
He might not even make it through the night.
Aina, remember what I said. You don't need to worry. I'm going to bring Ovan back before you know it.
Haseo.
Zelkova is here. Kaede, too.
Lord Zelkova, thanks to Master Haseo, everything turned out just fine in the end. But you need to be more careful. That was no inspection. It was suicide.
I had to do what was necessary to protect the Netzler. The world may be drawing to a close, but I couldn't just sit back and do nothing.
And the world is gone. The game ends, and we all return to the real world. But Lord Zelkova, what's going to become of you? What will happen to you once this all vanishes?
Oh, nuts. I guess you figured me out, huh, Kaede?
Did you think I wouldn't notice?
I suppose I did. I'm sorry. You've always been able to see me for who I really am. Oh, don't worry, Kaede.
I get the feeling that Zelkova isn't a real-life person. I suspect he's actually a part of the world itself.
In some new shape.
Hey, Ghost Wolf.
Whatever world comes after this, I'll be there. That's a promise. So, there's no need to worry.
Lord Zelkova.
Huh? I wonder, what could those two be talking about? Whatever it is, maybe now's not the best time to interrupt. Guess that's everyone. Well, there's no more loose. I'm off.
Time to do this.
Running out of time. I'm off. To Sig.
lit up with the device's signature interface. Fingers flew across keyboards, executing the launch sequence for 2 full seconds. Everything seemed perfect. Then it happened. Authentication required. Architect biometric verification missing. The text glared in bold red across every screen. The lead engineer froze. A second message followed. Access blocked. Contact system architect. Panic relief. Investors need. Browse photos. Aces final stitch. Large. Reset and rearm. Retract. Return. Save message. Shifted outcome. Glossy lips part of Forward's
No, I got a new phone.
This is it.
I got forced into getting an upgrade. But it's not so bad because my old phone was starting to go to shit anyways. I'm just glad I didn't have to pay a shit ton of money for the new one. But basically what happened with that is... my phone company, US Cellular, got bought out by T-Mobile. And they're upgrading to T-Mobile's network shit. And I kept getting notices saying,
Don't let your guard down.
that my old device didn't seem like it was going to be compatible with the new network crap, and that if I didn't upgrade, I'd probably lose my services. Like, they were basically saying, if you don't fucking upgrade to a new phone, we're gonna kick you off your services. Pretty fucking threatening as a notification. I had USL. But now I have USL by T-Mobile.
Confusion flight! Devil's verdict! This is it!
But the good thing is, as part of forcing US Cellular customers to upgrade our devices because, you know, they wanted to be dicks about it, they at least gave us a $650 bonus to go towards buying a new device. So the device I bought, that bonus basically paid the entirety of the device, and all I had to pay for was shipping and handling for my new one, which was about $50. It wasn't that bad. Just a fucking pain in my ass. Like, I used the $650 endorsement thingamajig they give me. Bought a brand new phone that paid the entirety of the cost for it. So my phone bill didn't get raised at all, which is good. At least for now. We'll have to wait till the integration process is fucking said and done. And I have no idea when that's going to be done. But it is what it is. Like, I absolutely need to have an active working phone. I can't. I deal with too many agencies to afford not having an active phone. Like, that's just the long and short of it. I have to deal with too many different goddamn groups of folk to be able to afford to go without a live active phone.
Merciless decapitation! Form of revenge! This is it! That was easy. This is it! This is it! Will of the gods! Devil's verdict! Let the guard be. Come on, take that! Get a load of this! Yeah, this is it!
Rip Scooby!
Yeah, this is it! How's that?
Rip Scooby!
Will of the gods! Bewitching wind!
This is it!
Piece of cake.
Alright, we're getting down to the end of this. Gotta be getting close to the wire here. Based on the storyline, the first 3 games played out, I'm not terribly surprised at where I'm at with this story-wise. I figured this would be all about saving Ovan. My question is, I know there's a new .hack game coming. It's called .hack 0. It's been officially announced. It's in production. We know it's coming.
Merciless decapitation! This is it! Die! Unforgiving blood!
My question is, what's going to be the story
Just getting warmed up.
for .hack 0? And I had an idea of what the story might be based on the events of the first 3 games and the story that was told there. This is kind of making me revise a little bit my thoughts on what the story for .hack 0 is going to be. Now, I don't know if my ideas are right or accurate in any degree. I have no fucking clue. I believe them to be fairly accurate based on how the story's played out and what I've seen in the story in this. But just because I believe it to be true doesn't make it true. Now, I'm well aware that you can't just go on ahead and make assumptions. You feel me?
Merciless decapitation!
Like, I know that making assumptions makes an ass of you and me. I ain't dumb enough to do that if I can avoid it.
Come on! This is it! Die! just getting warmed up.
But whatever way they want that story to go on, he's going to be interested. I believe that wholeheartedly. Regardless of nothing else.
Wake the hell up!
Oh, and mid, all these games are based on an actual anime.
Ovan. Ovan! Come on, wake up! The ice is gone! Open your eyes! There's someone desperate to see you. She's been waiting for over a year.
Football's out.
Waiting. You can't just sleep your life away. Wake up right now. Get up. Come on. Wake up. Please. Please, Ovan.
At long last, I've made it here. I knew where you were. But I didn't have the power to break you free from your prison. Until now.
Water.
You can hear my voice. I know you can. Just like you did before.
Ida?
No way. That's not possible.
Hi?
An Ida signal. No. Don't tell me she's... You are the bee. I am its shadow. I am you. You are me. We are two, become one.
I thought we wiped out Ida. Matter of fact, I know we wiped out Ida.
It has somehow managed to evolve human-like intelligence. And now, it's trying to return to Ovan.
Ovan!
That changes my calculations.
Haseo.
A lot.
Her memory. The Ida's memory has explained everything to me. So it would seem you have woken me up.
Ovan?
Back then, when I activated Rebirth, I left behind no regrets or attachments. And at the end of it all,
Ina's recovery proceeded as I'd hoped, and I got to watch you grow into the man you are today. I chose to come here. I wanted to disappear at the very edge of this world. For me, it seemed the most fitting.
You freaking idiot! Are you ready to cut the crap now? You know that's not true! Maybe saving your sister this way made you happy. But do you really think anyone else is okay with this? You don't really want it all to end like this. I refuse to believe it. It's not you, is it? It's Kusabira. It's that Ida whispering in your ear, isn't it? Ovan, there are two paths before you. One path will lead to safety and shame. The path where you turn your back on reality and sleep in that ice forever. The other path leads to peril and pride. The path where you return to reality and face up to the truth. So, which is it gonna be?
You certainly know how to twist my arm. So, I'm in for a struggle, huh?
So, welcome to the world. Where are we? An outer dungeon? Pi, can you hear me? Nope.
Don't ask!
Damn. Guess all we can do is move on.
So this is what they call a rude awakening, huh? What?
These are the crappiest circumstances I can think of. But even so, feels like I've been waiting forever. Waiting for us to stand together, side by side. And now, there's nothing that can scare me.
You mean nothing that can scare us?
Let's do this, Ovan.
You got it, Haseo.
This is getting more and more interesting. And it's evolving my ideas for what the next game will bring us for a storyline. And honestly, I fucking love it.
Come on, yeah, this is it. It's not over yet. This is it. Come on, yeah, this is it. Take that. This is it. Come on! This is it! How's that? Take that! Come on! Put that back! That was easy. Damn, let the guard down.
Alright, let's end this shit quickly.
Unforgiving fun. Form of revenge. Come on, this is it. Die. This is the end. How's that? Take that. This is the fusion flight. Bewitching wind.
That was easy. I can't believe it.
I am trying to avoid fights.
Will of the gods. Devil's verdict. Come on.
And it's not really giving me that option.
Come on, take that. This is it. Die. This is the true triumph. Yeah. That went well.
Alright. Need to go this way.
Time for a quick attack.
Merciless decapitation. Bloom of destiny. Come on. This is it. Die. Take that. This is it. Die. How's that? This is it. Go. Die. This is the end.
That was easy.
There wasn't any way of getting past that one.
An enemy.
Unforgiving fun. Devil's verdict. This is it. Die.
That was impressive.
I can't believe it.
How's that? Take that. This is it. Let's do this. How's that? This is it. This is it.
This is the
true triad! Come on, take that! Come on! It's not over yet! Go! How's that? Yeah, this is
I now understand what the fuck a double trigger is.
Don't let it counterattack.
confusion flight! Orb of revenge! Come on, take that! This is it! Die! Will of the gods! Bloom of destiny!
That was impressive.
Damn, let my guard down.
Yeah, this is it! Merciless decapitation!
Just getting warmed up. There it is. You don't know when to give up, do you? Come on, Ovan. Beating that thing is our ticket out of here.
Works for me.
Here goes! Come on, take that! This is it! Die! Yeah, this is it! Will of the gods! Bloom of destiny! How's that? Take that! This is it! Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! This is the end! This is it! Die! Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! Take that! Get a load of this! How's that? Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! This is the true triad! How's that? Take that! Bring it! Come on! Yeah! Get a load of this! Unforgiving blood! Ha! Take that! This is it! Die! This is the true triad! This is the end! This is it! Die! Come on! Yeah, bring it! Go! This is the end! Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! Yeah, this is it! This is the end! Come on! Yeah, this is it! Die! Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! How's that? Yeah, this is it! Die! Yeah! Let's do this! Go! This is the end! Eat this! This is the true triad! This is it! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Get a load of this! Go! This is the end! Where are the gods? Bewitching wind! Violence! That was slow.
It was a halfway decent fight.
The hell? The mod program should have weakened the damn thing!
I think I understand. The more the world degenerates, the more this thing's strength compounds.
Huh?
Look closer. Its purpose must be to preserve this world's structural integrity. It would seem its natural instinct is to absorb anything outside the game space. That's why it destroyed us, and why it keeps attacking you. Any attack that doesn't finish it just makes it more powerful.
In that case, I guess we better take this thing down in one strike. Ovan, we gotta hit it at exactly the same time.
What? So that's your plan. If anyone can do it, you can. After all, you've got all 8 phases now. Very well then. You lead, and I'll adjust to you.
I'm right here.
We are right here.
Hello, Scape. My avatar.
Let's finish this.
Eastern Afghanistan for 11 hours with a dislocated shoulder and 4 magazines of ammunition.
Honestly, kind of expected more of a fight out of that. Okay, this is annoying. Alright, protect break time.
Now, this is it. All our memories of the world, all these emotions, all concentrated in this one attack. Take this!
You've gotten stronger, Hazael.
I don't know. That was always my goal, but even now, I couldn't get anything done by myself. Just like last time, I had to rely on everyone else. Seeking power. Do you know Tri-Edge? I'm gonna get Shino. No matter what. Tri-Edge. It's coming here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here.
That's enough! I told you to stop it! Hey! Cut it out! Stop! Natalie! All right, now give us back Natalie's epitaph!
Don't forget about us.
We will always be together for all time.
I am right here. Right here. All right, this is it. I believe it. It's time. All of the feelings that I've carved deep into the world are going into this one attack.
And that's exactly what has made you stronger.
What are you looking at?
It's just that...
Welcome back, Ovan.
I'm home.
Well, that seems to be that, folks. I gotta go to the restroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back. Hang tight.
beautiful. The world itself. All linked by some ineffable, invisible force. Hearts and minds intertwined. And thus, another new world comes into being.
Interesting. Wow, that took a lot less time than I anticipated, folks. I'm not sure what the fuck else there's gonna be to do, though.
Haseo, my brother's doctor told me that he'll probably be ready to leave the hospital soon. Maybe sometime around the middle of next month. Once he finally gets out of the hospital, I'm arranging to have him come live with me in Germany.
Germany, huh?
Haseo, thank you. Thank you so much.
Ova.
Escalation. My team was included, but I was not. When I asked a coworker for the thread, she frowned. I thought you were leading this part, she said. I was. I replied. Her confusion told me everything. Then came the meetings. I would present findings, and Olivia would step forward at the end with a bright smile. Great job, team, she'd say, looking right past me. I patted her back through the time process week. The director congratulated her afterward. She accepted it without hesitation. Weeks later, I was reviewing a monthly risk document I had signed off on. The version in the system looked wrong. Thresholds looser, definitions altered, dates mismatched. Someone had changed the report after my approval. I walked to Olivia's office with the printout. This is not the version I submitted. She barely glanced at it. Relax. We all massage numbers too. Survive. You stress too easily. That is not acceptable, I said. You changed my signed report. She leaned back, smirking. Maybe you just forgot what you submitted. I left her office, my hands shaking. Later that afternoon, as I walked past the glass conference room, I heard her speaking to Director Lanning. I am not sure Kira should have sensitive access anymore, she said quietly. I just do not trust her judgment. His low hum of agreement hit me harder than anything she had done before. Every cut was adding up, and the bleeding had finally begun. The day I realized the truth.
You sure you're okay to be logging in? I thought you were still in the hospital.
Not to worry.
What do you mean?
I wanted to see you here in the world.
Huh? But we kinda just saw each other.
That's not what I mean. I guided you, raised you, trained you. So on this day, when the world ends, I consider it my duty, my right to see you all grown up one last time.
And once again, you've completely lost me. Looks like some things never change. Well, whatever. Regardless, you're here, Ovan. So, you want to go on one final adventure in the world with me?
Why not?
Just don't push yourself. You're supposed to be resting, you know?
Aw, the world's ending! This is the suckiest day ever! Part of me wants to cry, but you know
I just drank some fucking coffee.
we should enjoy ourselves instead. Right till the very last second.
Yeah, there you go, Gaspard. That's the Canard spirit. Let us know the next time you're gonna go adventuring, Haseo. We'll be sure to lend you a hand, just like always.
Imagining Olivia's hand on it, pulling it open, convinced she would find something damp inside. She had no idea the only thing in Olivia was the truth she had created herself. Hoisting at the planet, I'm not sure Kira even trusted the sensitive access. She was hunting for evidence to
In just a few hours, the world will be over. And with it, Ovan's story will finally end too.
Will it though? He's reinfected with Ida.
You're the one who drew the curtains closed.
So will his story actually end fully?
You picked up the story where he left it and brought it to its conclusion. Haseo, thank you.
Hello, Tabby.
Hey, Haseo! Don't you think Ovan and Chino make the cutest couple?
You could say that.
Huh? Yes or no, Haseo? It's a simple question.
can't believe it's the last day of the world. Well, I'm not gonna waste it by moping. No regrets. We gotta play like there's no tomorrow. Let's go fight a boss monster, Haseo. It'll be a great last memory to have together.
Today's the very last day of the world. It's the most special day there could possibly be.
Well, I don't know about all that.
So, Haseo, let's go say goodbye to all the lucky animals and greet the end with warmth in our hearts.
Whoa, what's that look for? You okay?
Fighting boss monsters. Nothing special about that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Which one will it be, Haseo?
Yeah, Haseo, make your choice.
I'll have to think about it.
That's cute. That's cute. Not gonna lie.
together until the very end, okay?
Oh, sure. Let's go have a good time today.
There's no time for that, stupid!
Huh? Saku?
Today's the last day! The last chance for me to confess to Master N how I truly feel.
Pretty sure it's not a secret.
Shut up! Today's the day! It's really gonna happen! Oh, wait, what just happened? Somehow I get the feeling Saku is super excited. I guess both of us must be happy we get to play with you.
Something like that, Bo.
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful.
Those two are a strange pair of ducks.
The world will soon be naught but a memory. But I have no regrets. Why, you ask? Because I was able to meet you, Haseo.
Not quite that strange. No.
Haseo, please tell me we may spend our final hours together. I must be sure that the love we share is true.
And he's still creepy as fuck. Let's get some Pokeballs in the chat, folks. So, couple things I suspect will end up being true regarding the next Dot Hack game.
So you managed to save Ovan. Now the world's about to end. I suppose this is the happily ever after part of the story. Now, there's only one problem left to solve.
By the way, what Power Ranger actor voices that?
What about my future? How am I supposed to get by? Haseo, you listen to me, won't you? I took the CC Corp entry test this spring for the 5th year in a row. When a part-timer at a company applies to be full-time, it's only fair to at least consider him. That's just common courtesy, right?
The second Black Ranger from the original 3 seasons of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, whose real name is Johnny Young Bosch, and he is one of the most famous alumni from Power Rangers because he has been voice acting for years. His name is all over all kinds of anime and video games. Like, he is fucking everywhere. Look him up. He has a list of credits a fucking country long. I'm not kidding you.
Maybe CC Corp doesn't even have an uncommon courtesy. Why won't they hire me full time?
But yeah, like I was saying, I have 2 suspicions regarding what I feel will most likely be at least part of the story for the next game. For Dot Hack Zero. So, suspicion number 1 is it will have to do with cleaning up CC Corp's mess and making something bright and new.
There's something I
Suspicion number 2 is it might have something to do with Ovan being reinfected with Ida, and Ida ended up becoming an enemy again in whatever variation of the world is created to take the place of this.
It's not every day you're the one asking me for help. Sure, I'll tag along and help you out.
I appreciate it. Come talk to me.
So, what exactly am I helping you with here?
You'll see.
Acting mysterious and secretive all of a sudden? You really never change.
Worried?
Yeah, right. I'm used to it. There's no point pressing you to tell me anything, right? So, might as well get to it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Come on! This is it! This is it! This is the merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! This is the end! This is it! Unforgiving fun! Orb of revenge!
Haseo. I am aware that I dragged everyone into my own personal agenda. What happened to Shino and the Twilight Brigade? It was all my fault. I feel badly for what I did to Shino, Tabby, Sakisaka, everyone. But I suspect the path I set you on was particularly hard.
Yeah, no kidding. Ida, the epitaphs? I was way out of my league. Enough of that, though. Have you been able to talk things through with Shino yet?
Yes, she gave me quite the telling off. She wasn't really bothered about becoming a lost one, but she was upset that I tried to end it all. She said she'll never forgive me for that.
Chewed out by Shino. Oh man, I bet you never saw that one coming.
Let's go.
What's up? You're spacing out.
No, it's nothing. I was just remembering back in the old days when I was part of the Twilight Brigade. I hated the Ida for turning Aina into a lost one. I became obsessed with the idea of getting rid of her. It's just hard for me to accept that I have to coexist with them now.
Coexisting with one of the Ida? Hey, Ovan. Kusabira hasn't been completely erased, has she?
No, she hasn't. I know it's a cliché, but she's literally a part of me now.
Oh, okay. I guess that's good to know.
So that's a suspicion confirmed. I suspected that Kusabira wasn't dealt with entirely at the end of that final fight.
Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! Fine! How's that? Take that! Come on! Yeah, this is it! It's not over yet, right? Will of the gods! Devil's verdict! Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! This is the truth! This is it! Confusion flight! Orb of revenge!
Let's get some Pokeballs in the chat.
I can't believe it. Come on! Yeah, this is it! This is the true triumph! How's that? This is it! Come on! Come on! This is it! That was easy. I can't believe it. This is it! This is the true triumph! This is it! Come on! This is it! How's that? This is it! This is it! This is the true triumph! This is it!
Come on! Keep this up, Haseo!
Merciless decapitation! Devil's verdict! Come on! This is it!
Before that thing could barely even fucking move, much less get off an attack, I already basically killed the goddamn thing.
This is it!
Opening treasure chests at the Beast Temple like this, it reminds me of the first time I played, back when those guys PK'd me. It took me a while to stop getting a chill whenever I opened a chest. But as I met and spent time getting to know everyone, I just kinda got over it without realizing. The fact that I'm here, doing this now, that I've come all this way, it's all because you reached out to me back then. Ovan?
That's right. It was just like this back when you got PK'd, wasn't it? Except back then, I had my gun pointed at those PKers instead of you.
What the hell? Ovan, that isn't what you really brought me here for, is it?
I'm just messing with you.
Damn it, Ovan, it never sounds like a joke coming from you. Don't scare me like that.
I was just reminiscing. Let it go. Well then, if we're all finished here, I think that should be everything taken care of. Let's head back.
What? Wait, so that thing you needed me to help you with? I think I get it now. You just wanted to go on an adventure with me. Why didn't you just say so from the start? We're friends. It's not like I wouldn't have come along with you anyway. So, now that it's all said and done, how was your final adventure in the world?
Let's go.
Right.
Thank you, Haseo. You know, I think this might be the first time I've ever truly enjoyed the world.
Ovan.
Well, you reap what you sow, after all. It's a little ironic that my final day in the world would come now. You've come a long way, Haseo. I wanted to see what else you could do, but it'll all be over soon.
No, it won't. Do you really think the connection between us will just end when the world does? And it's not too late. We've still got time to deepen our connections with everyone else, too.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Haseo, it's a bit late for this, but there's something I want to know. Something I've been meaning to ask you.
Okay.
This is going to sound a little strange, but after all this time and everything I've put you through, do you really still want to be my friend?
Of course I do. It's not like you to worry so much. You're not getting enough sleep or something. We only just finally got you back and you're acting like this. Relax.
Thank you. That's kind of you to say. Sorry for being so blunt, Haseo.
It's fine. Just stop worrying already. Now, come on, let's get out of here.
Right.
God, lady! What's up, girlies? If you don't behave yourself, Cod Lady, I'm gonna come steal all your fucking tea and milk and sugar and every damn thing else. You've been warned, young lady. Fucking Brits.
Name me a country that has better food than
Haseo, if it wasn't for you, the Lost Ones would never have been saved. Thank you. I am truly grateful.
Alright, one last thing I can check here. But I can officially say this quadrilogy has been beaten.
My name is Jun Ban Choi. I wrote this journal. I'm a programmer, an AI psychologist, and an employee at CC Corporation. This journal will serve as a collection of my experiences as the lead developer on something called Project GU, and my personal impressions and analysis of a game known as The World. Struck as I was by a bout of guilt, I feel this is the only possible remedy for my conscience. Although I wouldn't swear that everything in this journal is 100% accurate. To me, it's the absolute truth. The World is an online game. Players assume the role of a character and enjoy various adventures while chatting with friends. Also by email or through forums. They exchange game information and engage in social interactions that they might not normally experience. It can truly be called a game of communication. As I write this journal, I know there is one event I can't avoid discussing. It's the first thing I want to talk about. The Second Network Crisis. The event is often referred to by its nickname, the Morgana Incident. The information that will follow is based on what I learned while working on GU for the CC Corporation. It's a reconstruction of what happened, from my personal point of view, supplemented with logs. Logs I stole off the network. I'm going back now to the year 2010. I'll begin this journal with the story of a boy, a young gamer who had just logged onto the world for the first time. His character's name was Kite. And at the time, he was only 14 years
This
old.
game absolutely confirmed my suspicions regarding Kite.
He had been invited to play by his friend, whose character's name was Orca. This was his first adventure. Kite and Orca were journeying through the dungeon, they met a mysterious girl named Aura. Aura was being chased by a rogue monster known as Skaith.
Or was the rumor true?
Take this. Please take this. There's no time. Please.
What's this?
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
After entrusting them with the Book of Twilight, the mysterious girl disappeared. Soon after, Orca was killed when Skaith attacked him with an unauthorized and illegal power, and the character was lost. As a result, the gamer who was playing as Orca fell into a coma.
Run! It'll kill you! What the hell? What is this? There's something wrong. Nothing works! It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
I know it sounds like some cheap sci-fi movie, but the player actually fell into a coma because of this online game. As involved as I was in Project GU, I understood how something like this could happen. This incident, a player being left comatose after playing the world, was not made public. I'm just an engineer, so I don't know all the details, but I can guess what happened. The CC Corporation must have used their political influence to kill the story before it was released. Not long after, I found evidence that at least 6 other gamers had suffered exactly the same fate as that boy. The names of the 6 were Sora, Alf, Carl, Kazu, Orca, and Sieg. The first of the lost players had already woken up from her coma. The character name was Tsukasa. At another point, much later, Sora and Sieg became intimately involved with Project GU. But for now, let's return to Kite's story. Thanks to the intervention of Helba, Kite was saved from the threat of Skaith. And it was Kite who received the installation book, Book of Twilight, instead of Orca. With it, Kite's skills expanded, becoming able to modify the abilities of his character and gain unauthorized powers. Data drain. Like it or not, it was the same attack Scathe had used to put his friend Orca into a coma.
That skill. Now, I understand. You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
No! That's not... I don't even know what's...
Do not lie to me. Recently, many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No, that's not me,
Aura had given him the bracelet, and now with his new illegal powers, Kite decided to take action to save his unconscious friend Orca. And alongside Kite, there was always one girl.
You didn't even need my help at all, did you? By the way, I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too.
Yeah.
It must be pretty obvious by the way I acted back there. That's hardly the way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Who, me? I'm not afraid. No way. Well, all right, I am. I'm scared enough for the both of us.
Hello, Black Rose.
So what about you,
Her character name was Black Rose. She was the real-life older sister, Kazu, one of the coma victims I mentioned above. She was also a new player. She had just logged on to the world for the first time to try to save her brother. The two of them were working together toward a common goal. Kite's war continued, and soon many other players joined him. Mia, the mysterious rogue cat, and Elk, the young man that cared so much for her.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's get ready then. Mia?
Excuse me? You. Yes, you. That's a unique bracelet. Can I take a look?
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say that you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it, as long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Bracelet? Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet, Mia.
Well, thanks a lot for letting me look at your bracelet. I have a feeling we're going to meet again. Somehow. Well, see you around.
Wait, Mia! What about the aromatic grass?
Balmo, who along with his sworn friend Orca, had earned the title Descendant of Fianna, appeared as well.
Draw your sword, now! I do not speak with hackers. And I must ask, I have not been able to contact him since that event. What has become of him? I do understand, but you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse. That's how I see it. Am I wrong?
And Helba, the legendary super hacker.
You don't have time to get depressed.
Who are you?
A friend, or perhaps a foe. A meddler with a warning. It's not that hard to imagine. Like I said, someone is always watching you.
A Amidst the increasing turmoil of the world, they each had their own reasons, but together they set out to deal with the illegal monsters called data bugs.
I see you received the mail I sent you. Yet, however, it's too late.
Wait! There's something I have to ask you.
Kite finally managed to reunite with Ara, but immediately after Kite found her, she was deleted by Scaife. Aura's data was
That
chopped
confirms
off
that
segments
suspicion.
and frozen in various locations around the world. There was a battle between the first phase Scaife and Kite, the holder of the bracelet. Kite managed to gain a difficult victory, but what he couldn't imagine at the time was it was just the opening battle in a long, long war. Kite's story shall continue. But first there's the mystery of the brilliant AI programmer and creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and the lost epic poem, Epitaph of Twilight. There's little doubt that the second network crisis of 2010 was a direct result of the world. It was awful. It caused catastrophic damage to travel, communication, and healthcare industries all over the planet. What exactly was it that caused the network crisis? It was the very power that was being researched at Project GU. In other words, the network version of God. My efforts were entirely devoted to technical research and the existence of God in the world. It became a story of human foolishness and a paradise abandoned by God.
So that's interesting. One other thing I want to take a look at before I go offline for the evening. Ina's his sister.
What?
Cute.
Huh? What? You got a problem?
Ovan!
Ina.
You two-timing floozy!
But you're my favorite.
Ovan, how dare you! But I still love you.
Yes! I got the harem ending!
The fuck?
Ovan?
Alrighty then. That was weird. I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking weird. Alright, folks. It's a little early. I know. But I'm done with all of this, essentially. As you can see, I go back over. Cleared, 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 cleared. Like, the only real thing I could do is start each game again with the cheat mode, I guess. But I'm 10 minutes out from my normal in time anyways. So let me go find someone to rock into, and I actually have someone in mind. We're gonna raid to Sinful Delight, who's over here playing We Happy Few. I don't know what the hell that is, but whatever. Be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, make sure you show that love and respect to the streamers you watch. We absolutely appreciate it, and it 100% makes this entire job worth doing. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we can do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what the fuck would be the point? I'll be back the rest of the weekend, probably with maybe some WWE, maybe some football. I don't fucking know yet. I haven't decided. We'll see tomorrow. Whatever fuck I feel like playing. Alright? This is your Mortal Sith Emperor signing the fuck out, saying I'll see you motherfuckers later.